Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name's Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. Welcome back to some Pokemon XG. Yeah, this stream actually didn't mean to get delayed, believe it or not. Well, to be perfectly honest, I stayed up too late last night, so I ended up waking up. I chose to set my alarm an hour later than normal. But on top of that, I woke up to see 3 PayPal receipts. And I'm like, I follow people on Patreon, right? So it's just like, okay, well, I shouldn't be getting 3 though. So look, all $100 for Steam. And I'm like, what the hell? So I go into my PayPal and I dispute them, right? And then I realized after the fact that they actually didn't get added to my personal Steam account, or for some reason they were added to my VTubing Steam account, which I still didn't do. So someone somehow got into my Steam account to buy $300 worth of Steam currency. And that's so far all I can see that they managed to do. I also disputed them on Steam as well. I've already got my money back. Steam acted way faster than PayPal did. And then I changed my password. I also chose the time to get some more stuff into more secure stuff, like, you know, like I got 2FA on a lot of stuff I was missing it on. Hopefully going forward I won't really have hopefully I won't have more problems, but this is getting concerning. I'm just hoping that, you know, I can stop getting kicked while I'm down. Because I'll say this, during the day I got fired, from my job was the same day I woke up and my personal Discord was hacked. And they spammed stuff to all my friends, everyone that I had, not my friends, but everyone I had in my direct message list. Thankfully, none of the servers I was in got pinged, so I didn't get banned from anything. But yeah, and I was able to and it was early enough. It was like 6 a.m. It was early enough. One of my friends warned me. Discord acted quickly. I guess they acted after the DMs, but before the servers. And they were able to disable, like, basically force log out anyone connected to the account. Now, the thing is, I have 2FA on Discord, so, and I don't click suspicious links, so I'm really curious as to how that happened. But thankfully, Discord acted quickly enough. I changed my password, and I was able to delete all the messages before most people read them. Right, so, you know, it's a little concerning. I'm gonna do something after. I think just to be safe, yeah, I'm gonna do a scan on my computer for stuff afterwards. But anyway, hopefully I don't have to get kicked in the crotch anymore. Let's get to the game. Hopefully we'll make actually good progress today, too. And not get stomped on by the Pokespots. Now, if we remember last stream, we made a few changes. We were also doing a lot of team changing and stuff, too. Figuring out, like, rebalancing and stuff. I think Metagross got added to the team, right? And before I ended the stream, I added Nidoqueen to the team. because it was a slightly more bulkier version of Nidoking at not as much cost. It's slower, but I'll take the bulk over the speed, in all honesty. I also added Banette to the team for Prankster. We're going to see how this works out. I don't know how effective it will be, but he's actually not that unbulky, and I kicked out Medicham for him. He also gets Thunder Punch in this game, which is like a yes, because Banette doesn't actually normally learn Thunder Punch, even though it should, because despite being a physical attacker, it gets like no physical moves at all. At least up till Gen 7. I've not played 8 or later, so... Yeah, we got Will-O-Wisp and Pain Split to trigger on Prankster. I do have food, too. Food didn't really have anything to do with the delay, though. Because this food would have been made on time if I didn't have to, deal with my, Steam situation. Alright, what's in this chest? Are you kidding me? Sorry, I got a virus alert the moment I opened that chest. Oh. Spot monitors. What is TM40? Please be Sludge Bomb. Dragon Claw. I'm not even going to check the spot monitors until I get to the entrance, because it won't matter. Alright, we'll save here. So just remember what I said. The spot so it's Oasis and Rock. Once I get a second Aerodactyl and a Dratini, I pull all Poke Food. Because I'm done. Like, I can trade those for Croconaw and Bayleaf, and I'm done. Because I am actually considering Bayleaf in this. I need to see more of its move pool than I saw last time. I only took an initial glance at it. A Larvitar. I'm not interested. I'd be interested if they gave me an optional ability other than Sandstream. But they didn't, so I'm absolutely not interested. Which is crazy, because in Gen 3, Larvitar's not only does have one ability, but why couldn't they just give it 2? Why could they give it to hidden ability line? They didn't need to necessarily let it have Unnerve, so they wouldn't have had to program that in. But I'm sure they could have come up with some other ability that wouldn't have been too broken on Tyranitar. Hell, they gave fucking Tough Claws to Metagross. Tough Claws on Metagross is the equivalency of Mega Rayquaza not needing a Mega Stone. There were several options they could have gone with. I'm trying to think of one off the top of my head that wouldn't seem too broken. Let me think. Pressure is a classic. Not a great ability per se, but, you know, it could have its usages. I'm trying to think of some others here. What is this? Oh, Bellsprout. Interesting. This is a new one. What level is it? 21? Okay. Nest Ball won't work. But it is a Bellsprout, so the Ultra Ball should be pretty okay. Hey, Angel, how are you? Oh, I woke up to find someone managed to spend $300 out of my PayPal. Thankfully, I was able to get it reversed. And the thing is, they did it through my Steam account, so I had to worry about that. But other than that, I'm fine. Hopefully. Yeah, I can only be kicked when I'm down, I'm telling you. Finally get a job, I lose it. And by the way, the same day I lost my job was the day my personal Discord got hacked. Thankfully, Discord acted quickly on that and force logged me out of all sources. So it stopped. I was able to get my account back very quickly by just changing the password and everything. And then it happened early enough in the morning that I was able to delete all the messages before most people saw them. But yeah, getting kicked while I'm currently in my phase of getting kicked while I'm down. I almost kind of prefer the time period when I had no money versus this. When I looked up my bank account to discover I had 32 cents left in it. Oh, I'm gonna purify who's ever in number 5, and then I'll just run around a bit, because 1 is literally almost done. I'm hoping so. Oh, does Glalie have Refrigerate? Because that could be a huge game changer with Glalie. Glalie is not particularly great, because it's very average, but... I'm gonna call you Frozone. In other news, you've been getting some compliments on the artwork. On YouTube, Android, who was it? Android Pro commented. He's Carlos. He's an old regular. Said looks good, not gonna lie. Green heart. And on Twitter, you'll find that my illustrator commented. Specifically saying, that's so cool, amazing art. So don't discredit yourself, Angel. The person that drew and rigged my model liked your fan art. So, take the compliment. What do you mean dignity? You're getting complimented here. Oh, Cloister comes with Shell Smash. Ooh, hoo hoo. Cloister, like, so I've used Cloister in XD. Cloister can actually be really good in OG XD. It's one of 2 Pokemon with Surf in the Gen 3 double battle game where Surf does not hurt your ally. So it is a very valuable move that... In Colosseum, almost every water type had Surf. But in XD, only 2 did, Seal and Shelder. And so I taught him Blizzard to get Stab on both... Double hit Stab. And then Double Edge and Spikes. Spikes actually had a lot of value. It would probably have more value in this with Sturdy functioning with Gen 5 mechanics. But Spikes was actually not bad. Bulletproof, I probably want to see if I can change that, but one of the big weaknesses Cloister has in XD is because it's pre-physical special split. Special defense is really bad on Cloister, like really bad on Cloister, and all the weaknesses Cloister has. Cloister is weak to fighting, grass, and electric, because water blocks the fire and steel weaknesses ice would have. So yeah, fighting is almost negligible because of the insanely high defense. But when it comes to special defense, Cloister is tissue paper thin, and all grass and electric moves are tissue paper are bulldozing moves against that tissue paper. But because it's physical special split now, I also got Modest Cloister. Oh my god. And of course it comes with 2 physical moves, but I actually want to investigate this guy. We're going to take a look at him. Because the thing is, this is another Assault Vest Pokemon. I'm not against keeping Metagross. But Metagross benefits more from Assault Vest, but Metagross, I could just give another ability or another item to. It doesn't have to be Assault Vest. But I am curious as to look into Cloister here. I want to see what Ability Capsule can do, because if I can get Skill Link, if that's in this game... Oh my god, Skill Link is in the game! Are you telling me I can Shell Smash Skill Link my Cloister? I can also get Ice Shard for prior... Oh my god. Now, granted, I'm modest, so... Skill Link's probably actually not that useful now that I think about it, because I'm gonna have lower attack. And Golem has lower defense, but higher special. So Golem would probably still be the better Pokemon to run. Yep, that's Refrigerate. You got Explosion Refrigerate. This is another Pokemon the devs gave its Mega ability to. That's actually like, and it comes with Icicle Plate too. Comes with hyper voice. I got relaxed. Oh, did they buff Glalie? Because those stats are not fairly even when they're supposed to be for Glalie. Because those attack stats are actually higher than some of the Pokemon in my team right now. Like, even Nidoqueen doesn't have a stat over 100. However, Glalie entire mechanic solely comes from Refrigerate. Sadly. There wouldn't really, like, as much as as cool as it is, there isn't really a whole significant use for running Glalie there. I'll pull out Psyduck. I want to check. What is... You have Levitate. I want to see something here. I know it's up to Gen 7 mechanics. I just want to see. Because this would be hugely game-breaking. Okay. If they somehow gave Wheezing neutralizing gas... You have no idea the strategies that now develop from that change. None at all. Now, I don't know how beneficial they would be to me specifically, because a lot of my Pokemon really... My entire team is based off of Pokemon that use their abilities. Nikki's held item and power comes from, same with Ricky, comes from the combination of ability and held item. Huge power is what makes Azumarill even useful. Prankster is what makes Banette useful. Technician is a huge powering boost for Scyther. Tough Claws is a power boost for Metagross. Though, with Clear Body, I wouldn't particularly mind, but it would disable Intimidate, which would be nice. And then Filter is obviously hugely necessary, especially when dealing with Shadow Pokemon. I will say one thing about Golem. If Golem had... one typing, like if it wasn't like, or if it didn't have so many quad weaknesses, I would actually try to keep Golem in the team. Yeah, this one's more important. What spot? Cave. It's another Crawdon. There are Pokemon that are okay, but they're very one-trick ponies, and Crawdon is one of them. Adaptability is a great ability, don't get me wrong. And I've used Adaptability Crawdon. It's fucking amazing. But in this game, I don't know if it's what I'm looking for in a team member. Especially when you consider Azumarill as the Pokemon it's replacing. There are so many water types I have passed in this game because Azumarill is my team member. Giving Marill this early in the game is so broken. And the thing is, if they gave me Marill in the base and base XD, I wouldn't be using it. Because Stab wouldn't work because of the no physical special split. You also wouldn't be Fairy type either. You'd be pure water while having like basically no offenses in terms of power. And then based on the TMs and stuff in the game, my Azumarill would have to know like what, like Iron Tail, Brick Break, Double Edge or Body Slam, and it's a lot of like not great moves. No. Marill is a Pokemon that in Gen 4, like you can watch False Swipe's gaming video covered Azumarill's really solid rise. So in Gen 3 it was anything, Gen 2 and 3 it wasn't anything special, or especially in Gen 2. Gen 2 it was terrible. Gen 3 is when abilities came in and it got huge power, which really did help. But it's still not great. Gen 4, though, with the physical special split, gave Marill a lot more usage. Especially giving it access to not only Stab Waterfall, but also Stab Aqua Jet. Which really made it hit hard. However, and it kind of maintained that leverage. I think it dropped in Gen 5 because of just power creep. But in Gen 6, gaining the Fairy typing turned Azumarill into a fucking monster. I think its primary sets were like, what, Aqua Jet, Play Rough, Waterfall, or Aqua Tail, and Ice Punch, or something like that. Like, it was just, I think some people also use Superpower on it. Yeah, it was a fucking menace in that tier, gaining the Fairy typing. There were several Pokemon that you slap Fairy on them, and they became so dangerous. It's Stan. Gyarados and Swampert. I'm leading with Nidoqueen, so I'm not really concerned on this. Well, I should be a little concerned because it's fucking Nidoqueen, but I do have Energy Ball to try and take out that Swampert. I am going to switch to Banette to try and take out Gyarados. Also, Gyarados' Intimidate didn't trigger, which tells me this thing has Moxie, so that Gyarados cannot get a kill. I'm dead. Oh, wow, I'm faster than Swampert? I figured Swampert would be faster. He's dead. He's not living that. A Sheer Force Life Orb boosted quad super effective move. You'd be fucking high to think I'd be. Oh, Drizzle. I have to decide now. You know what? It's not even a decision. Because Nikki's going down this turn anyways. I'm going to Thunder Punch the Gyarados. Because it's going to kill and get the Moxie boost. And I cannot let it live with the Moxie boost. Come on, Zip. Hold. Good. Don't burn. Fuck! Gyarados lives. I'm fucking pissed. Well, I can still guarantee... I can still live. Scyther will hopefully be faster than Gyarados, and I can still get the kill. And I can Pain Split Pelipper to get some health back. I did not get much health back. Pelipper had more health than I thought. You need to die. I'm not letting a +2 Gyarados live on this field. Okay, well, I'm gonna bring in Metagross. I swear to God, if he burns someone else. Thank God. Prado. Yep, and it's gonna be Swift Swim Armaldo. If this guy has a Rain Beam, it's Swift Swim Armaldo. Like, that's not even, like, a joke. Thunder Punch Pelipper. Oh, fuck. Fuck off! What are you wasting? You do know Rain is turn-based, right? Like, what are you doing? Die. Oh, another one. Dust blocks. Ooh. Thank God. Freeze, 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 freeze. Actually, isn't that... No. What does that move do again? Forgot what Shadow Bully did. Now, thankfully, Armaldo... My good friend Armaldo is a bug type. So I can throw a net ball. Okay, so what I'm going to do here, I'm going to Snarl, because I don't trust anything else to weaken that Dusclops. Net Ball on Armaldo. Gotcha. perfect. That was risky, though. Being super effective, I wasn't too sure how that was going to go, but... Oh, good. Oh my god. Well, thankfully there is a healing station. Nope. Speedrunning's not my forte. The thing is, I like games too much that I can't, I need, like, I don't find joy in that. Like, all the power to the people that do it, and I do like paying attention to it and stuff, but, like, it's just that I don't, I can't stick with a game long enough to learn how to speedrun it. Even Oasis, or Rock and Oasis again. Yo, camera! I already have a numal. I don't think this should kill. Oh, there goes Nidoqueen. Oh no, never mind. I keep forgetting. For some reason, I think it's going to do more damage than it does. Plus, I'm very casual with games. It's like, there's a lot of tricks used in games that I really wouldn't want to use. I just want to... If I sped run, I just want to play the game. Like, to me, it's like, there's like some tricks and stuff that I don't want to have to spend time learning. Especially since I would never forget how to do them, so then it would remove fun from the game. Like, I don't know, I saw a comment that put it into good perspectives. Good perspective, which is speedrunners enjoy games so much that they learn how to play them less, to spend less time playing them, which is like very counterintuitive. I remember during a Games Done Quick, the speedrunners of Kingdom Hearts specifically said they've sped run the game so much, skipping cutscenes, they don't even remember the story anymore. They literally could not describe the story of the game to you. Like, the actual speedrunners of the game cannot explain the story of the game to you anymore. Because they just don't know it. They haven't actually played the story in so long that they just know how to play the game and not the story. Oh, another Scyther. I'm actually gonna catch him because I can turn him into Scizor. Oh, come on. Thought I had that. In all honesty, Ore seems like a region that would be perfect to have a shit ton of regional variations. Pokemon that had to desperately survive in the desert-like environments. What game would you want to learn, Angel? What game would you want to speedrun? I'm curious. Hey, Coat. Welcome to the team. Keeping this open because Eevee's at the Oasis. I could always... I'm not against acquiring new forms. Yeah, this thing went off, right? I was gonna go do this. Or did I already... Oh, well, either way. I can go add in, Armaldo and Dusclops. I'm really curious as to what Pokemon is going to have multi-type with all the plates that I've been getting. Circus Charlie, what's that? Oh, it's a NES game? Okay. I'd also feel like I'd lose enjoyment for a game. Because, like, I just feel like I would learn to perfect the game to such a degree that I wouldn't remember what it's like to just enjoy playing it. All of my favorite games are my favorite games because I get to enjoy just playing them. Was I right about Swift Swim, by the way? Yes, I was. Swift Swim Armaldo. If I ran a rain team in this game, I would absolutely run Armaldo. 100% I would run Armaldo. It's weak to water, mind you, so you'd have to be careful, but... But I would probably try and get like a Jolly Nature on it. Attack is fine enough. I would probably go Jolly Nature to try and up its speed as much as possible. Yeah, I didn't check Dusclops. How's Dusclops looking? I already know this guy's a tank, so... I've used Dusclops before. Rash. Insomnia. Does it normally have... No, it has pressure normally, right? Look at those stats. Holy fuck. This guy would be a good Trick Room user, too. This guy's actually good at setting Trick Room. I wouldn't be surprised if he knows the move once he's purified. You know what I really like? That shiny Pokemon show up shiny even in the PC. Like, the PC sprite is shiny. Ask what? Top 3 favorite games are Crosscode, an indie game on PC, Switch, Xbox One, and PS4. Highly recommend it. Second favorite game of all time is Final Fantasy XII because of the Gambit system. You basically program how you... basically, while you can do manual inputs, the game is based around the Gambit system, which is a system in which you program your characters to automate their own combat, with you being able to manually take over if you need to. But I just like the fun of programming the characters, right? And just seeing and making sure things work. And then in and then number 3 is Kingdoms of Amalur, because it's basically like Skyrim or in Oblivion, but it's more of a beat 'em up style action game rather than like a first person or a Diablo style. You just get to like just kind of attack things. And I also like the aspect of how overpowered you can get in that game. I also like how, like, lore-wise, you actually are that powerful. Quiet. What a nature. What a nature. That special attack up, speed down. I love you. Oh, absolutely sarcasm. 100% sarcasm. I made a physical attacking Pokemon. My physical attacking Pokemon is slower with no benefit. The only thing that would really benefit this Scizor is if I wanted to run him in a Trick Room team. Anyways, I gotta go get Scizor's signature move. Could be cave, right? Yeah. I don't really plan to use this Scizor, but he's an option. Eviolite's too good on Scyther for me to really want to switch to Scizor. No! Ultra Ball and Nest Ball have the same odds at 62%. Because I'm pretty sure this guy will teleport. Actually, you know what? There, I made it save state so I can still try and catch this guy. Yay! I love getting Aber in a game where he's probably not that useful. Scoop. Really? I don't have a Bullet Punch? Are you serious? How can you have Bullet Punch in the game and not give it to Scizor? That just makes Scizor even worse. Alright, that'll evolve you to Kadabra. And then I'm going to Lodestone Kadabra. Are you kidding me? So Magic Bounce on Alakazam is really not that bad. They basically just designed Alakazam to kind of be Espeon. In case you didn't get Espeon, which is interesting. My Alakazam is an adamant nature. So fuck off, game. Attack up, special attack down. That is quite literally the worst nature you can have for Alakazam. Like, with that nature, I'm not even humoring the idea of running that Pokemon. Let's get back up and see what the next catch is. I will say, I need more resistances. There's some types my team doesn't resist very well. Like water and fire, for example, are only resisted by Blub. As a matter of fact, 3 of my team members, or no, 2 are weak to water, 2 are weak to fire. But I'm mostly pointing out the fire and water discrepancy because of rain or sun teams. And additionally, with Solar Beam and Thunder being prevalent, Blub does not like those moves. Blub also uses effectiveness in Sun versus in, loses effectiveness in, Sun over Water. Like, in all honesty, I might end up dropping Nidoqueen. And that's not necessarily Nidoqueen's fault. It wouldn't even be Nidoking's fault. I just think as powerful as the Pokemon is, there's just something about its typing that is not helping my team defensively. I agree with you to a point. There's just some things I'm worried about on the defensive end. But it could be my mind playing tricks on me with all the, Charizard. Yep. Since I got Venusaur before. Grout Charizard. Oh my god. This would actually pair very well with the Shadow Venusaur since that has Chlorophyll. Yeah, I knew that was happening. Remember how I just talked about how Solar Beam is a threat to my only fire resist? Remember what just happened? Well, in a way, I guess I did, but I also predicted it. I don't think I'm catching that, but I figure I'd try and throw a ball now. By the way, do keep in mind, too, Aqua Jet did that much damage in the sun, meaning it would have killed if it wasn't sunny. Because Aqua Jet's damage was halved in the sun. That's going into Scyther. Yeah. Oh my god, he lived! Holy shit, the Eviolite saved. That is crazy. Sadly, this won't kill Ninetales. It's too specially bulky. Oh, it did kill. Wow. Okay. Never mind. I would say that Charizard probably is about 40% HP. There's level 45, Ultra Ball, and it has about 40% HP. So I have about a 25% chance to catch that as it is. I'll give it a shot. It's about a 27% chance to catch on this. Oh, wow. You know what makes me really happy, though? Really? I was really expecting Scyther. I guess he aimed Charizard into Scyther, right? But because Ninetales came out when it did, Sun is still up. It'll probably go down either this turn or the next turn. He has no Sunsetters left. It has to be Shadow, right? Yeah. I'm gonna kind of... I'm safe stating. I do know Sludge is resistant. Okay. That did way less damage than I thought it was going to do. Okay. Nikki's down, but that won't affect Scyther, so... Alright, let's go wall. I got nothing to lose. Oh, awesome. Oh, great. I did not expect to catch Rhydon in that. By the way, you're wondering, Rhydon is the perfect example of a non-fire type or grass type that benefits from sun. In a way, it's still terribly weak to Solar Beam, but it also is dangerously good in but it also takes, like, it removes a lot of the water. Sunny weather reduces, halves all water damage, which he's quad weak to. So he can stand up better against water types. It's the same as to why, like, Ferrothorn was so good on rain teams. Is because he's quad weak to fire. Rain reduces fire weaknesses, allowing Ferrothorn to survive better against that type of matchup. I know I'm not going to get anywhere if I keep leaving like this, but... Cave. Or the Cave, as some say. Another Psyduck. Not gonna lie, don't really need this. I have a Psyduck. Golduck may be one of my favorite Pokemon, but the only reason I would run, like, first things first, again, the Doomeral's a really good water type. It's gonna be bulkier than Psyduck. Has a second stab. It's gonna hit harder. My primary, the only reason I'd consider Psyduck is because of Cloud. which would actually make for a weather counter. Considering how much weather is coming up in a lot of these fights. Which, like, I'll be honest, NeXt and Coliseum had weather fights. But the problem with those games is because only Groudon and Kyogre had the abilities, they had to use moves. And sometimes the bad AI showed a lot on it. Like in Ein's fight, where he would have both of his Pokemon use Rain Dance turn 1. Just to ensure Rain Dance got put up. Though, granted, the real counter would be to fake out both of his Pokemon. If you flinch them both, then, you'd have no leg to stand on. Oh, look who it is! I don't need another one though, sadly. Oh, this one is sturdy. But weather teams were devastating. Even if they had to spend a turn to set it. Ein was such a threat because of all the electric and water moves he had on his team. Can I check something here? I'm trying to understand how the repeat ball works in this game. I'm gonna give repeat balls a try. So this game's Pokedex isn't really a Pokedex, it's a strategy memo, which is just... It shows you the Pokemon once you've seen it. So I don't know if this game has an identifier as to whether you own Pokemon or see them. But because of that, the moment the Shadow Pokemon hits the field, arguably the repeat ball should instantly work. Basically, the repeat ball should work all the time. If this is gonna be like the fucking ONBS, the next trainer should be a sand setter. It's Matt. Gardevoir and Hair, so he's not a sand user. I'm going to guess that Gardevoir is catchable. Yep. Oh, and Heracross. Sure, this is resisted, but it was not. Tank it. Let's go, Nikki. Sludge on Heracross, Ice Punch on Gardevoir, and then I'm set to start catching. Heracross will be easier because I can use a net ball. Fuck off. Oh, fuck off. I don't know why you're using that a second time. I had a 50% chance to catch that Heracross. Go. Why? Ooh, explode. That's an interesting catch. Umbreon? Why? That was a crit, too. Back out comes Gardevoir. Oh, no Scissor. Good throw to Snarl. I like X-Cloud. Not one of my favorites, but highly underrated. And it's actually, I find, like, especially in Gen 3 games, X-Cloud is kind of like the Zubat of Gen 3, where it can be very easy to acquire, but no one really ever wants to use one, because it's not good until it fully evolves. The only problem is Golbat's not half bad, and Crobat's pretty good. Loudred I wouldn't say is the greatest, and you don't get X-Cloud until really late in the game. Ooh, that's not good for you, because now you go after Metagross, who will kill you. Never mind. I also wonder if they changed anything about Exploud. Exploud normally gets soundproof, but can get Scrappy as a hidden ability, which I find makes him really good in Gen 6. I fucking hate you! Go to hell with your fucking overheat bullshit. Aerial Ace, foul play. That's the first time I've ever been knocked into that situation where I only had one Pokemon left. Thankfully, healing a Pokemon automatically puts them back in, puts them on the field. So, I was able to get Umbreon back up. Yeah, I didn't. I didn't know if Scyther was gonna well, to be perfectly honest, if Banette didn't die to Shadow Rave, or Shadow Blast, whatever the fuck Gardevoir's move is, well, like, that happening gave, the special attack drop to Gardevoir, which was, absolutely necessary to allow Scyther to live. And Eviolite Scyther once again showing its incredible value in bulk. Alright, I'm keeping a heavy eye on my, keeping an eye on my email after, you know, what happened today. Rocket. He probably has lightning rod of Rocket. Yeah. Perfect. Oh my god! Heracross has Skill Link? Are you kidding me? That's gonna be brutal. Yep, we got Scrappy. Not very bulky, though. Sorry, Charizard, but he has to go here. Pixelate. I just want to see what the other ability on Dusclops. Is it pressure? Oh, so they got rid of pressure, and it's insomnia now. I bet you anything, my guess, I'm gonna say a guess on how the mod maker did this, is that he couldn't add in more ability slots, so he had to modify pre-existing ones. Which is why I think, like, certain abilities, like, I have yet to see Synchronize exist. Pressure's gone. The winter going? All right. A lot of the snow's melting now. The real concern is just like the puddles freezing over overnight and them not melting by certain point until like about midday. There's a lot of issues where like sidewalks flood as well, because like when you think of things like that flood, right? Generally drainage is always made to prevent flooding, but the snow melts causing flooding, but the snow is also what causes the flooding, because generally speaking, nothing is generally built perfectly to withstand that amount of water at once. Like when you think of rain, like yes, some places in the world do get a lot of rain, but for the most part, when you think of rain kind of just gets rain kind of just gets you know, like it's there and then it'll evaporate, right? Like when you think of like rain during the summer, it'll rain and then evaporate. But here, it's not warm enough for it to really evaporate that quickly. But the snow keeps melting. So you just end up with like flooded, like with like, not really flooded, but like probably like you could end up with like 2-inch deep puddles, stuff like that. Like things that you'd still need a boot just to get through. And then overnight, it's still cold enough for that water to freeze. Yeah, that can be a bit of a blessing for sure. Wait, why does my Ninjask have sniper and not speed boost? Yeah, there's There's definitely some changes I want to make. Like, Zip is not really locked in, but I also don't know what I want to do to replace him. I really do want to get a, I may even have to, like, just to get what I want, just so I can stop with the Pokespots, etc. I may just make it so any repeat I catch at the cave, like, there are cheats for this game, action replay cheats to modify Pokemon. And what I can do is use that to, oh, there's an action replay code to do a trainer randomizer. Yeah, I did find it. To be perfectly honest, we can get like 2 feet of snow and they'll still keep schools open. Really depends. It really depends on how equipped cities are to handle snow. Because, like, you'll get some places in, say, like, Texas that will get less than, like, they'll get, like, a centimeter of snow, and, boom. They'll cancel everything. They'll shut down the roads. Because cities like that are not designed to handle snow. Like, for example, Angel, based on, I don't know necessarily where you live, and you don't tell me, because, you know, I'm not asking. Don't dox yourself, but from what it sounds like, you said you don't get snow, so I'm assuming, you know, you live in a warmer country. So, like, if, for example, your country were to get snow of any amount, your country would probably shut down until it was gone. And by shut down, I mean, like, they'd close the roads, tell people to stay home. You'd also be very cold, because I assume your housing structure is not really relegated to handle cold. Like, for example, There are some like houses that were never designed for like for example, in Britain's going through the problem every summer when they have a heat wave. Britain is generally not a very warm climate country, so a lot of their housing does not have AC in it. So when these heat waves come, they have like basically no way to cool down, right? And like the same vice versa for you, for probably your country, is they probably don't have like very solid heating systems. I'm not saying you don't have heating systems, but I'm saying like they probably wouldn't be something to compete with, like, you know, -5 degrees Celsius, because that's not something you probably see like at all. Yeah, I think I'm like, because I'm actually considering getting Meganium in the team, but to get Meganium I need to get a Dratini. Hot water, wow. Like, I have 2 Cubones. It doesn't really matter what nature I go with. I also have 2 Trapinches. It can generally be bad, but the mod gave it the Pure Heart ability, which makes it take less damage from Shadow Pokemon. And it's a non-fairy type that gets that ability, so I would actually really like to run it. There's also better TMs and stuff too. Meganium's probably actually not as bad. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Did I spell this right? And then what I'll do is I'm just gonna goof off until the Pokespots go off. I'll give everything one more catch attempt. and then just pull all the food, so I don't have to worry about the Pokespots anymore. Okay, I open up. Pokemon. Oh, I might have to reboot the game. One second. There we go. Double the Aerodactyl and whoop the Alright, let me save, and then I'll turn off the cheats. And then reboot the game again. Just to make sure that nothing ends up, like... Save it one more time. Alright, I will go to duking and trade these two off. I also want to pull out my Aerodactyl, and I want to rare candy him up just to see where he can go, because in all honesty, if I'm running another defensive Pokemon, I don't know what I want to do with Metagross. And, so I could drop Metagross for Aerodactyl. I will take the berry off of you, though, but he can keep the thick club. I already have one. Oh, Aerodactyls for Bayleaf. I thought Dratini was Bayleaf. Especially since I do not want to have Meganium and, Pokespot. I do not want to have Meganium and, what's his name in the same team. But yes. Oh my god! Okay, so Bold's not necessarily a bad nature to have for Meganium. They also seem to have buffed special attack, I think. But that could also just be the Bold nature kicking in. Got Rash on Croconaw, which isn't really great, but... So Meganium can have Thick Fat, or it can have Evil or Pure Heart. Because the other time I pulled for it was Pure Heart. Curious book. If Meganium can have 2 different abilities... Can Croconaw? No. Okay. Well, I want Pure Heart, but Thick Fat's nice to know. Effectively getting rid of 2 of Meganium's 5 weaknesses right off the bat. You'd lose the ice and fire weaknesses only being weak, which are, I would argue, are probably the most common, making you only weak to poison, flying, and poison, flying, and bug. I didn't see what the Pokespot was. Really? It's Oasis. Oh, a Tropius. I think I have a Tropius. Yeah. This will probably kill. Oh no, it's not like I'm running Tropius anyways. Oh, it lived. Down we go. But I can start throwing balls at it with Meganium. Or Daimien, I mean. Because additionally, what I could do is I could play a risk factor with Aerodactyl and try to abuse its speed and power by giving it Choice Band. Hidden Power, Fire, Sleep Powder. Even though I already know Spore. Razor Leaf. Well, I could actually... You know what? I could get Giga Drain. Definitely getting rid of Leaf Storm, so I don't really care. Where's Aerodactyl? Any poison type will work. I had a Tropius. I guess I didn't. I got solar power, which is good because... Wow, they added Dragon Hammer in the game? Get water off of that. I'm gonna rare candy them both up to 44, and we'll see. We'll go from there. Heal Bell. Oh, thank you. As I'll say, like, one of the reasons Meganium's generally bad is it's too defensive with a not great move pool. I'm hoping this game fixes the move pool issue. And XD is a game where you really need to be defensive. It also knows Spore, which is like a crazy dumb move to have on a Meganium. Did I say Stealer? What would I say Stealer for? I don't even remember what I said that. I wish I could have said that. Nope. Staller. Is that what I said? Staller? Yeah. And the only way I feel like I can legitimately run a good defensive Pokemon to pair well with Umbreon is to run one that, like Eviolites on Scyther. It would be to run something with Pure Heart, just to resist, the, Shadow Pokemon better. Especially with them becoming more and more prevalent as we're going forward here. What do you mean the fire, though? Yeah, and? Meganium would be replacing Metagross, so I wouldn't really be gaining a fire weakness. And knowing you can get Tough Claws too is huge. Hmm. Hmm. I'm checking. So Pure Heart lowers the damage of Shadow, Dark, and Ghost type moves. So on a Psychic or Ghost type, this would actually even be better. I might drop a Zoomerl and put Clefable in, we'll see. I'm gonna get Clefable up to 44 and see what its stats are. Because in all honesty, Clefable has a much better stat spread too. Or a typing spread. Okay, so slightly lower special defense, slightly higher defense, much higher special attack, and a bit higher speed. And keep in mind that with Clefable replacing Azumarill, I would, I also want to see if what Meganium gets back. With Clefable replacing, oh, there's Bulldoze. With Clefable replacing Azumarill, I'd be able to take Leftovers. So, let me see here. Let me just move out Pokemon I know I'm never going to touch. Like, let's be real here. Actually, I'll leave Murkrow. Murkrow and Swallow actually might have utility here. So my team... So, I'm pretty sure these three are locked in still. If I drop a Azumarill, I don't mind going Medicham to replace Azumarill's huge power with pure power. These two have a very, you know, like, Medicham's much faster. in all honesty, almost similar bulk, not counting HP, but stronger. But physically stronger with that attack stat getting doubled. And in all honesty, I'd say better stat. However, priority is now gone. I no longer possess priority. And that scares me. As I said, I can put Clefable in here. Clefable will round out this team as the new Resident Fairy type. But not only priority, I had a strong priority with Aqua Jet. And I can technically maintain that if I run Crawdaunt. However, that would mean running 2 Dark types. Because I would have to run Crunch on this guy. Like, it's not even a question. I also have to move some moves around, too, because if I'm not running Nidoqueen anymore, I do need a Grass move, which I'll have to give to Clefable. I can get rid of Thunderbolt for it, though. Since I have 2 electric moves there. I would like to keep Icy Wind on Clefable, just because it's speed control. I was also arguably considering I could get rid of Psychic and give him Cosmic Power, just to give Clefable a means of saying, no, fuck you, I'm not going anywhere. Like, if I really need to bunker down, especially against Shadow Pokemon, I could get Clefable to Cosmic Power. Provided, can Clefable even get the move back? Should probably look up to that, because with it being Stone Evolution, I may have lost the move forever. Nope, I have it. Cosmic Power. Which provides it a different type of defensive utility than what Umbreon has. And Metagross, let's be honest, isn't really defensive. Even Golem wasn't really defensive. They were offensive threats with defensive stats. So I'll get rid of Psychic, since I'm technically running 2 Psychic types now. Now, I just realized, though, Clefable's not going to do too well against Steel types. But we'll see. If I don't think Icy Wind's doing me anything good, I can ditch it. I can ditch it later. But yes, I'm considering replacing Adaptability Crawdaunt with Aqua Jet. Let me get this guy to 44 before I make any decisions here. Like, obviously, it still won't compete with the direct power of the boost. Like, in all honesty, the proper counter to this would be getting Mach Punch on, Medicham, which I'm pretty sure, A, he can't learn, and B, I really do not want to give up high jump kick. No, I do not want dragon moves, thank you very much. Not unless they're stab or benefited by some other type of ability. Like, I just want to compare Croconaw here at the same stats here. But having a reliable dark move isn't bad. Like, granted, Umbreon does know foul play, but still. Keep in mind, too, with Croconaw, I could choose not to run Crunch and instead run, Sucker Punch. I'm pretty sure Croconaw can learn that. I could be wrong, though. Wi-Fi died. I'm reworking the team a little bit here. The biggest change, sad to say, but we have indeed seen the potential end of Azumarill in the team. Blob is getting benched. No, Wall's never leaving the team. Wall is so defensive, Pokemon don't even attack him because of how defensive he is. Could actually give Assault Vest to Rave, and that'll actually kind of match the defenses in the 90s. Like, let me put these two side by side. I just want to compare them here. Okay, so offensive-wise, so right away, Blub's faster. We'll say that. So special defense-wise, Blub is actually weaker. Or Blub actually is better on special defense. But physical defense, Rave outbeats him wholeheartedly. Offensive-wise, though, here's the kick. So obviously, Blub also has more HP. But Blub has 65 attack. With that getting doubled, it doubles to 130. He has 126 attack. He has 4 attack lower than Blub. And if I give him an Assault Vest, it's going to give him about 33 special defense, which will pretty much match his defense and special defense, making them about 20 higher than Blub's defensive stats. And the interesting thing, too, is In terms of fighting, so like, if I run 2 dark types, I'm gonna have a lot of weaknesses here. I'm running 2 psychic types too, but I actually have a lot of fighting resists, so I'm not too worried. But yes, Metagross is going to lose the Assault Vest, because Crawdaunt actually would need it better offensively. So I'll need to figure out what Crawdaunt's gonna get. I also don't know if I want to keep Crabhammer and Aqua Jet, but I'm going to keep them both for now until I can figure out what else I want to do. Unless he can learn Sucker Punch. He cannot. Okay. Umbreon can, but that doesn't help me. I think he can also learn Rock Slide, can't he? He can. Nope. I did realize, though, that I've lost my ground move. I think I'll teach Stomping Tantrum to Metagross over Thunder Punch. Ground is too valuable of a type to lose. Oh, I can learn Power Up Punch. Ooh. I can get rid of... I might get rid of Hammer Arm. Technically speaking, Power Up Punch is also what he knew. Because that'll also help with boosting Aqua Jet. Alright, let's give the leftovers to you. Item, take. Item, give. Alright, so now I need an item for Metagross. I also need to get some vitamins for Crawdaunt. I'm not running Muscle Band. Who had Muscle Band? You did. Well, you can keep it. Any Pokemon that's been on the team for at least a tiny bit of time has the right to hold their items. I'm gonna pull out, I'll just pull out another Muscle Band. Oh wait, I don't have another Muscle Band. Muscle Band was not an item you could buy. Besides, I realized that Tough Claw's Aerodactyl is not really actually that great because Aerodactyl doesn't actually learn any physical or contact rock moves. I know that because I ran Mega Aerodactyl on Gen 6, and the only rock moves it can learn were Smackdown, Rock Slide, Rock Throw, Ancient Power, moves like that. None of them make contact, which means that Tough Claws doesn't actually benefit from it. The only, like, actual contact rock moves are, like, Head Smash and Accelerock. I do need to rare candy up Metacham, though. I'm just going to bump everyone to 45, though. Scyther's too locked into the team just because of Eviolite. It's offensively strong, pretty fast, is insanely bulky because of Eviolite. Like, I probably will not find a better Pokemon that registers with Eviolite. And I can get Tailwind on it. Like, yes, there's better Tailwind setters. Such as, once again, I would argue, like, Aerodactyl's blitzingly fast. And I think Tailwind could possibly get, Tailwind could, well, we're gonna test it when we go back into the facility. Tailwind, would probably, I think Ninjask might be able to learn Tailwind in this, but either way, having Swallow and Murkrow can just get priority Tailwind, which would be huge. Scythe, the other utility Scyther brings to the table, because I'm going to tell you right now, Swallow and Murkrow's priority Tailwind will be the only thing they accomplish. Their defenses are so paper thin, all they will do is set Tailwind and then get one-shotted. Especially against a Shadow Pokemon. The only way to have them survive that would be to give them an Aura Filter, which I'm not removing from Umbreon to keep his tankiness. Get 5 of these. Alright, we'll get all the proteins, iron, and zinc in on Rave, and then see if the HP ones will go in too. I'll also see if I can get more iron and zinc to Monster. I'm pretty sure I've given Clefable some of these before. So there would be a restriction to how many I can give, right? Alright. Let me try one more thing. If not, I can see if I can give them to someone else, but I'm gonna see if I can get 5 HP ups to Clefable. Perfect. Yeah, my attack... After doing all that, look at the stat increases I got. Oh my god. My attack went from 126 to 140. Now, granted, I did level up once too, but like, my defense went from, what was it, 97 to 105, and my special defense went from 66 to 72. Once again, I'll say I've used an adaptability Croconaw. I used one in the Sun and Moon playthrough. The entire idea was to use adaptability. When I play Gen 7, I rarely, if at all, ever care about Z moves. But when I saw that Croconaw had adaptability, I'm like, dude, I have to try an adaptability Z move user. So he uses adaptability Hydro Vortex off of Crush Claw. Or not Crush Claw, Crab Hammer, which is one of the highest powered moves I can go with him. Okay, let's see, what do I want now? I guess we can test the team, because I'm still waiting for the other Pokespots to hit. You know what, we haven't fought Cam. Or Kale, or whatever his name is, or whatever the game changed it to. It is Kale, still. Okay, yeah. I may be a bit too strong for this. I'm gonna Moonblast Shiftry, and I'm gonna Aqua Jet the Sneasel. We'll just do this. Moonblast and Aqua Jet. Nan, can you believe that I managed to one-shot the paper-thin defenses of a Weavile and a Houndoom with my incredibly strong adaptability Aqua Jet Crawdaunt that's also 10 levels higher? Can you believe it? I can't. Interesting though that Cal had entirely dark Pokemon, because Cal never had a theme in Coliseum or in this game, as a matter of fact. Alrighty. Alright, fuck it. You know what? Let's just pull the food. I don't want to stall this out any longer than I already have. I've been streaming for 3 hours, and I've only done, like, 3 actual story fights. I got the trades that I wanted. In all honesty, I don't know if there's any Pokemon at these spots I haven't seen yet. All I know is that the only thing I'd really want is a Poliwhirl and 3 more Eevees, so I could try to get a Poliwrath and get the 3 other Eevee starters. But that's more for out of completion's sake than actually want to get them. Well, it's not really grinding. It's waiting to see it. Like, it's not the grinding. It's just waiting to see the potential I could have. Like, I caught a Poliwhirl and I turned it into Politoed, not thinking that there was going to be a Shadow Politoed. Right? If not, I would have turned it into Poliwrath. But, yeah, the Pokespots interrupt a lot of this game, and it bothers me. Even with the base game, too, it's like the Pokespots have to be their own thing. Because, like, you'll get so deep into an area that there's nothing you can do to, that there's nothing you can do to actually, like, get out in time. And then by the time you get there, you know, they've eaten all the food. That happened to me growing up, like, at Cinedark Isle. You know, you get a spot monitor, and you're, like, smack in the middle of Cinedark Isle to the point that your options are to run back and maybe get there before it eats all the food, or just, you know, have it run out of food. Alright. It's Steve. But no, Ampharos isn't a Shadow Pokemon. I also don't have a Ground type anymore. I'm gonna Cosmic Power just turn 1 to try and survive a bit more. I have 0 resists to Electric now. I just realized I have two weak to Electric. I don't have any resists or Alright, both my Pokemon now are just monsters. Like, neither will take a whole lot of damage here. Oh, Nazumeral. Alright, Energy Ball, and I will Foul Play the Arcanine. Did Umbreon's filter and defense stats, are they so high that Umbreon, that it had to play rough into Clefable to do more damage? Even though Umbreon is weak to it? That'd be insane if that's true. This guy's 6 Pokemon. Goodbye, Azumarill. There's some chip damage on Arcanine. And some speed control. Though I doubt it matters, because Shadow Speed sounds like it's just extreme speed, so it's a priority move. Wow. Wall is not giving up. And Monster is just Monster's just having a good old time. And it's a damn shame I'm gonna Hyper Potion Wall. Wall is getting tag teamed like crazy right now and is still surviving. My favorite thing about this, though, keep in mind that's at +1 because I triggered Justified on Arcanine. Did you just try to use a Dragon move? What? One second, I'm watching the replay. Did it try to use Dragon Pulse on... Why? Why did it use Dragon Pulse on Clefable? Why? Why would you do that? You know Signal Beam with a Dark type on the field. You know Volt Switch, and there's fucking 3 other Pokemon in your team. Maybe. Yep, doing it again. I'm gonna tell you right now, having Cosmic Power on Monster was the smartest thing I ever decided I wanted to do. That turn 1 Cosmic Power has turned Monster into, well, a monster. They're picking Wall over Monster, and everyone previously was always avoiding Wall. Well, granted, Ampharos is picking Monster, just in the dumbest way possible. Oh, is Wall finally down? Oh, they finally eliminated Wall. Well, whoever comes in is going to have to deal with the consequences of all this. So I'm going to send in Rave because I can at least get a guaranteed Aqua Jet off. On Ampharos. And that should probably guarantee... I forget how bulky Ampharos is, but being at like 2/3 health, adaptability Aqua Jet should kill. Let's go! No, it didn't. Wow. Still don't know why you didn't Volt Switch. Got him a champ? Yep. Oh, good. Thank God Ampharos is down. This means with one more Aqua Jet, I can get Machamp into catching range. Was that another Shadow? Yep. Alright, Machamp. Rave's going down this turn. But Machamp's in catching range now. Wow, that did a lot of damage. That was a Shadow superpower. Just keep in mind that that was reduced. That damage was reduced due to Pure Heart. So that did a lot of damage at +1 defenses. Now, good news is that its attack dropped. So I shouldn't really have to worry too much about another one. That being as like the next one won't be as bad. And if I can catch this Machamp, which I doubt, so yeah. Then if I can catch the Machamp before he uses it too many times, he won't be able to switch out. Oh, they got Clefable down. I'm gonna save state again. I'm gonna Aerial Ace Aggron. At -2 defense, it's still quad resisted. In all honesty, it's a really tricky call as to how much damage that's actually going to do. I'm going to try a Timer Ball now. I'm pretty sure this fight's gone on long enough that Timer Ball now outbeats Ultra Ball. Let's go. God damn it. Oh well. Agron's attack is reset. I'm gonna Ice Punch Agron because I think everything else, like at least this is resisted. Slowbro's easy catch because of Net Ball. Okay, that did less damage than I thought it was going to, but he's gonna Shadow Smash anyways. Next turn it will do more. Holy shit. Oh wait, Slowbro's not a Shadow Pokemon. Fuck. If I was paying attention to that, I would have Fury Cuttered him. Well, Aerial Ace should be fine then. I'm gonna make another save state just in case. I wasn't paying attention. I thought Slowbro was a Shadow Pokemon. I was trying to get him into catch range. Medicham. Perfect. Yeah, some of these fights are, like, this is what I'm talking about, why defense is so important in this game. Some of these fights are just endurance battles after a point. I don't know if that's to fight that scientist or not. Yeah, some of the fights are, like, notice how, like, it mostly comes down to the fact that I'm trying to catch, if I wasn't trying to catch the Shadow Pokemon, this would be a lot easier. But, like, just this idea of just how brutally powerful they are. I'm going back to the, I'm not leaving, I'm just going to the healing machine. I'm not going to worry about the Shadow Pokemon anymore right now. Yeah, but, like, there's a whole different type of strategy in this game, because it's surviving the Shadow Pokemon long enough to catch them, which is an entirely different mechanic than any other Pokemon game. Catching Pokemon is generally not a difficult thing, but in NeXt and Colosseum, it is very much a difficult thing. Superpower. R&DJ. Yo, he's the Cypher R&DJ. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Actually, I need to calculate the damage out on this one. I'm basing this off of stats that are much lower than what I actually possess. Okay, so looking at the general percentage here, obviously Aqua Jet's the worst move to use. Crab Hammer does 70. Now, obviously, I think these numbers are going to be different, especially since my attack is much higher than listed here. Crab Hammer in the rain does 70 to 82.8% of Metagross's HP, while Night Slash does 65.7 to 80%. So Crab Hammer is just slightly the better move here. Why? That did much less damage than I wanted it to. What? Speed tie? Oh, thank God. I'd even take the confusion on Crawdon over the monster going down and Polytoad staying up. What? What? Fuck you. Absolutely fucking not. Yep. Fuck off with the fucking crit! Burn it a hole! All because the fucking second crab hammer miss. Oh, the crit was the insult to injury there. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, god damn it. Skill link. Yep. Go to hell. I'm surprised he didn't have a shadow Pokemon. Now, granted, that Metagross, if I had different leads, would have been way easier to handle. Some of the better leads I would have had, obviously I can't use fire, but my own Metagross with Stomping Tantrum would have been great. In all honesty, perfectly speaking, the Umbreon actually would have been a fantastic lead, not only as a defensive wall, but foul play against Metagross's monstrous physical attack. And being stabbed super effective would do a lot of damage. But if I didn't miss that second... crab hammer, I wouldn't have had any problem with that fight. Alright, I got 2 more fights left here. I'm healing and saving now because... once I put this thing in, I'm forced to fight a trainer, and then I got the boss. I wonder if he still uses an earthquake strategy. So this guy normally has an Arbok. I'm curious as to what he has now. Ready to lead the Shadow Pokemon? Since I already caught Romaldo. Yep. Oh, and Fortress. Oh, fuck. Radilli has Storm Drain? Are you kidding me? Oh, Cosmic Power's disabled. God damn it. What world do we live in where Cradily is the fastest Pokemon on the field? That's toxic. Fuck! Good, we got the fucking analyst off the field. Of course it was a crit. Of course it was a crit. Because we can never have anything nice. I also noticed the level, like, his Clefable is level 51, so I'm gonna need all my guys to be in, like, I'm probably gonna rare candy my guys up to 51 before I fight the boss. Goodbye. Oh, and I got the attack boost. Ooh. Okay, well, I can already tell you, that's not the Shadow Pokemon. That could be. Nope, neither. Wow, this is very close to the Scar Bliss combo. I guess I'll Foul Play Skarmory. And I will Meteor Mash the Chansey at +1 attack. Oh, fuck off. What are you protecting for? What do you have to protect for other than wasting my bloody time? Die! Why? Rocky Helmet Skarmory. Fuck off. That's a Shadow Pokemon. When I caught wheezing, I knew Muck was coming eventually. That won't kill. Oh my god. Fuck off! There goes Metagross. So I'm down to my final 2, which means that I now need to start wasting time reviving people. Cham's gone. Yep. Called it. Of course I flinched. Yep. Sounds about right. This Skarmory has been a piece of shit the entire fight. I hate everything about this Skarmory. Reflect, Roost, annoying, annoying, annoying. Thank fucking God. Well, it's also Rocky Helmet too, which makes it also annoying. Let me rare candy everyone to 51. It also gets really annoying. The one thing I don't like is that all the shadow Pokemon are like keeping like this. Now this is something that did happen in the original game up to a certain point, but all the shadow Pokemon are also like 5 levels higher than me, which doesn't help with anything. I was waiting for Crunch. I didn't realize Crabhammer was base 100. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to consider more Pokemon options. Retired's all well and good until you realize that he's just like not surviving very well. Like he's a great bruiser, but he's probably the weakest defenses on the team. Like I might even straight up just look into Dragonite. Yeah, but like I said, the Shadow Pokemon's the primary mechanic. All of them are using moves that are super effective against me, right? Because that's just how they work. They're just like they're also like generally being like 5 levels higher than me, which also isn't helping with anything. Because we're talking about level differences that are actually fairly significant. Keep in mind, I can also get a boosting move on Dragonite. Because of multi-skill, the first hit of any battle will do half damage. So unless they double up on me, I am pretty much guaranteed to like double up on me with like ice moves. I have a pretty solid shot of living the first turn and getting a Dragon Dance off. And at that point, there's going to be a lot of things that are going to be afraid of me. My only problem with running Dragon types is Dragon doesn't really have an advantage against anything. I'm leaving to take a look at Medicham. As much as I like the fighting type, I also think having the 2 psychic types when I could have a different defensive Pokemon might be better. Four purifications and 2 more in a split second. Oh my god, Armaldo just came with Shell Smash. Are you serious? Bug Buzz? Explosion? Disarming voice? 1 second. Headphones are dying. But I'm trying to change, like, I could just as easily throw Golem back on the team and just call it, you know, done, but I really am trying to use different strategies. I don't want to run 2 filter Pokemon. As easy as that would make it, I just want to, you know, I just want to enjoy the, determine. Welcome, Beetleborg. I massively misspelled that. That's Beetleborg. Oh well. He's the knockoff Beetleborg. Still can't believe our model came with Shell Smash. Beetleborg is a very old version of Power Rangers, but their Ranger transformations were sort of like Beetle Rangers, if you will. He's almost done anyways. Problem with running Dragonite, as good as it is I don't want a second flying type. And Dragon's not particularly a stab I want. Because this is only a few levels higher. Those are the defensive stats. And the reason defense is as low as it is because I have a lonely nature. Which is, attack up, defense down. All honesty, I'm actually interested potentially in Arcanine. So Arcanine can get... It's mild, which is not bad. It's fast. I can get Will-O-Wisp, which is and Intimidate. Because, like, looking at this, like, looking at defense stats... It's not as, like, yeah. In all honesty, with the Eviolite on Scyther, it's bulkier than Dragonite. To be honest, like, Scyther's basically bulkier than Metagross due to Eviolite. Metacham's the heaviest hitter on my team. Like, Tank is probably going to be the tankiest Pokemon I'll get my hands on. Like, this thing has better defenses than Umbreon. The only downside is that it doesn't have Filter, which makes Umbreon way better as a pick. Like, here's what we'll do. Like, let's get to 51. Obviously, EVs aren't involved right now, but... But yes, I'm definitely considering Arcanine. I might replace Medicham with Arcanine. Ooh. 1 second. Sorry, something I've been waiting throughout the day to get. Yeah, big difference is HP. Umbreon has less HP. Sadly, you can't Eviolite, but yes, both defense stats are much higher. You know what? I still have some time before I potentially use Arcanine. We're gonna try Dusclops. I'm getting rid of Energy Ball on Monster, by the way. That Skarmory really showed me I need something better to handle Steels. So I'll sacrifice a Grass move on my team if it means that. Because that Skarmory would have gone down way sooner if I could have actually hit it with something of value. Five. There, got a good chunk of HP boost there. Yeah, if Dusclops had Filter, it would be game over. Umbreon would be gone in a heartbeat. I'll go tank the Gel Bell, or the Bright Powder, I mean. Because Arcanine can come with Extreme Speed, Intimidate, and Will-O-Wisp. And then I can teach him Flamethrower and one other coverage move. And, and I should be pretty solid in terms of coverage. But it would not be a defensive Pokemon by any means. Arcanine would be full-on built towards offense. Like, basically, I'd be going in and buying 10 Calcium and 10 Carbos, just to boost its speed and special attack. Pretty much. But with Intimidate and Will-O-Wisp, Glass Cannon is kind of iffy because I'd be able to debilitate the enemy. I'm also trying to see if there's something I can do, something I can do to get rid of Helping Hand on Umbreon, because I'm not really using him, or using it. We'll get Taunt. Especially if I run into more Shadow Pokemon that are using Shadow Guard. Hmm. Alright, I'm gonna teach him one more thing. We're gonna head back to Agate. And we're going to teach Fire Punch, because I don't actually have a fire type move in my team right now. Alright, we're gonna try leading with this duo. Alright, we'll see how this goes. Oh yeah, Arcanine I could also teach Snarl too. It's going to be a special attacker, so Snarl actually wouldn't be bad. I know it'd be 2 Snarl users in the team, but having Snarl on an Intimidate user is actually not bad. It would actually make Arcanine a very good utility Pokemon. Will-O-Wisp, Extreme Speed, Snarl, and Flamethrower. I could even run Heat Wave if I wanted to, if I wanted to spread damage. Do you still have the Earthquake strat? Regirock? Well, I know what the Shadow Pokemon is. Honestly, part of me might want to drop Monster, too. I just don't think, like, outside of its ability, I just don't think it's helping much. Well, it doesn't matter anymore. Regirock just got nerfed. And it's on a timer now, too, so its HP will, I'm gonna Hyper Potion Monster, just so that Icy Wind can get in. That makes next turn, Clefable outspeeds, Clefable will outspeed, Sandslash. Icy Wind, and I'm gonna Shadow Sneak the Regirock because I'm going down this turn. Makes me wonder what his ability's gonna be though, because they don't. It's not clear body, that's for sure. Are you serious? Okay, it's dead. Okay, I think Regirock's getting the double KO here with Shadow Giant. Yep, double KO. Wall and I guess XD. Not really. Getting the Will-O-Wisp on Regirock was crucial. Steelix. Okay. Well, good thing I taught Thunderbolt to Clefable, because it can't help me here. I need to revive Tank. No! Fuck you! Yep. He used a move that took out most of his HP and then the burn killed him. Okay, I'm making team changes. I'm getting Arcanine in the team now. Clefable is just not helping. Reggie Rock would be an amazing assault vest user, though. Base 200 defense, base 100 special defense, and base 100 attack. That would actually be an insane assault vest user. I could straight up replace Metagross with this. Wouldn't be as strong as Metagross, but holy fuck, he'd be able to, and I can use Thunder Wave on him. So, like, I'm getting to this point where I need everyone on the team to pretty much have some type of obstructive utility. And depending on moves and stuff, I could get, like... I could do stab, there's stab, Rock Tomb. So Rock Tomb's a bit stronger, while also lowering enemy speed. And he can learn all 3 elemental punches. I don't think this guy has all 3 Reggies, though. I could be wrong. I only saw 3 of his 6 Pokemon, but... I don't know. They've never really done anything like that before in the, If... Now, I'd be fucking... It'd be fucking insane if, they gave, like, him Filter or something. He'd just become an instantly better Golem. I'm just gonna pull Arcanine out. I've always wanted to use the Reggies on a team too, so... Like, I've tried to use Reggie's Steel before because of its averaged stats. Reggie Ice is good, but it's a special wall, and there's no way to boost its physical defense. Reggie Steel is a neutral wall, and has really good resistances. But it has, like, no offenses. It's also a neutral attacker at 75 base on both attack. I also realized, though, that if we'll have to see on this. Because he's my Assault Vest user, which would make sense to get rid of him for... But then half my team is weak to ground. Alright, Cologne case. There we go. Arcane's ready. Yeah, I already knew it was coming with extreme speed. Cone Claws, not interested. Welcome to the team, speed check. And then we'll go get Snarl on, from the move tutor. Alright, Snarl. Actually, I do. With Clefable gone, I need an electric move now. Actually, I just realized that if I want to run Assault Vest Regirock, I can't run Thunder Wave. Assault Vest prevents you from being able to use status moves at the trade of getting a 50% boost to your special defense. Really have to come down to what Regirock's ability is, too. Fortress knows Volt Switch. It also depends, too, on what its purification moves are. This game really takes into account giving you, like, unique moves on purification. Right, Dome. I could wait and purify the remaining 3, but I'm not going to bother. Because in all honesty, by the time... I can just wait to get... Foul play on Credilli is cruel. Mm. Yeah, wow, that did not take very long for that. Didn't even get back in the building before Muck got purified. Okay, my hope in this fight is that he goes with the same leads. I do need to rare candy Arcanine a couple times here. If he goes with the same leads, I have this in the bag because I already know how I can literally play him up. So I still have Dusclops, Will-O-Wisp, Regirock, but with Arcanine going in, an Intimidate will hit, which will also hit Sandslash. And then from there, Sandslash will likely try to Drill Run Arcanine like he did Clefable, and I can switch to Sneasel for a free switch. And then I could try to set up Tailwind. Yep, same lead. Okay, so I'm gonna take the read here, and I'm gonna switch to XD, and I'm gonna Will-O-Wisp the Regirock. Yep. Now this is still gonna hurt, but I didn't take the drill run, so yeah, it won't hurt as much. Fuck off! We're rebooting. Absolutely fucking not. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew going into the fight, I was going to miss the fucking Will-O-Wisp. Watch me get different leads. Fuck, I'll keep rebooting until I get the right leads. Will-O-Wisp has a 15% chance to miss Angel. I need the Will-O-Wisp to ensure that Regirock is effectively nerfed into the ground. And I need Arcanine alive. The reason I'm switching Arcanine out too is to keep Intimidate alive for another set of Pokemon I might need it for. He also knows Will-O-Wisp. I don't expect Tank to live very long. Okay, both my Pokemon resist that, so that Sandslash made a poor decision. It's a really bad day to have a Life Orb, my dude. Yeah, guess what I'm doing? I'm healing both of my Pokemon. think tank is dying here. I hope not, though, because I can get Sandslash is dead next turn. But I'm pretty sure tank is dead. Yeah. I can kill him with this. So Aerial Ace, and that's Aqua Jet, Rock, Regirock. Gonna do like no damage. Okay, good. As long as he doesn't use that move he used last time, I should be able to hopefully catch him this turn. Scyther's dead. Oh wow, Scyther lived? Okay, I am setting up a save state here so I can try and catch Regirock. So Scyther's gonna go for it because I have to Aqua. Okay, we're gonna. I accidentally, yeah. Sorry, I had to load the save state. I accidentally used Aqua Jet into Regirock. Let's go! Oh my god! Wow! Okay, there goes Scyther, but I don't really care. Aerodactyl sure as hell did not like this turn. And I'm gonna guarantee you Aerodactyl's gonna like the next turn even less. The power of adaptability, Aqua Jet. Hack turn. This guy looks like he's a heavy sand user, but he's not once used sand. I have Ice Punch, so... And I'm going to Aqua Jet Aerodactyl to get rid of it. I wouldn't be surprised if Cacturne has Rough Skin. Even though it's dead. I know he still has Shadow Steelix, and the other Pokemon he has should be a Shadow Pokemon. I've taken out 3 of his Pokemon. Claydol. Shadow Pokemon, okay. Oh, and Claydol has Sandstream. Okay. That Steelix defense is... Who's he hitting? Crawdon, fuck. Well, we'll power up punch Claydol, and that should get me into range to try and catch him. Freeze, 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 freeze. Fuck. Tanya, they do not like Metagross. Fuck. Man, it's still disabled. Alright, I'm gonna timer ball, because I think I've been in this fight long enough that the balls are actually do something. Well, that at least keeps me alive for another turn. And if I freeze him... Yes! 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 Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! I'm taking advantage of the freeze, and if not, I know Stomping Tantrum will not kill. Man, this is the freeze playthrough of the game. I've never had, in all my years of playing Pokemon, I have had more freezes in this playthrough, you know, on both sides of the field combined, than I have in my entire years playing Pokemon since I first got Pokemon Silver when I was a kid. But to be perfectly honest, I want to emphasize, Arcanine really didn't do much in that fight, but don't miss out on the point that Arcanine literally did everything I wanted him to do. Arcanine intimidated, and that was all I needed him for. Like, he has other options. I will say this too. I know he knows Extreme Speed. I may or may not choose to delete Extreme Speed and go for U-Turn. U-Turn is very valuable on Intimidators to get some chip damage in and switch out so you can come back in later rather than just, you know, switching. I think he can learn U-Turn anyways. You can double check. It's a TM, so... We can see all the remaining Shadow Pokemon now. Nidoking, which I already have. Hitmonchan, Gyarados, which I already have. This is good, because I'm... Crawdaunt, which I already have. Scizor, I already have. This is good, because every Pokemon I already have is a repeat ball. Which has, like, a ×4 catch rate if you already own it. Like, Scizor and Gyarados can just as easily be, net balls, but net ball is only ×3. Repeat ball actually has a higher rate. Oh, no, it's ×3, so it's the same as a netball. In Gen 7 and on, it's 3.5. So it's going to be the same as a netball. It doesn't matter. So I'll probably use netballs for them, but... Altaria. There's Blastoise, which I was waiting for. To show up. Latios and Latios. Ooh. Wailord, Mantine, Tyranitar, which I have. Kingdra I have. Lantern I have. There's Reggie Steel and Reggie Ice. Exeggutor I have. Camerupt I have. Moltres, Lugia, Tauros, Slacking, Snorlax, Alakazam, Salamence, Dragonite, Ho-Oh, Articuno, Flygon, Mr. Mime, Slowbro, Zapdos, Blissey, Golem, Cacturn, Marowak, Butterfree, Masquerain, Solrock, Wigglytuff, Parasect, Farfetch'd, Lickitung, Xatu, Girafarig. Why is Dunsparce so late in the game? Lunatone, Shuckle, Metagross, Beautyfly, Dustox, or Deoxys. So Deoxys is going to be Mirror B's Pokemon. So that leads me to believe that... What is the order of this? XG is Xatu? I'm so confused. Unless there's some post-game Shadow Pokemon. Or that the list is not in order. Deoxys should be Mirror Bees, though. It's kind of crazy that both Grand Coliseum and XG both use Deoxys as the strongest Shadow Pokemon. Roar. A Raikou. Wait, can I go back in and talk to that guy and see what he says? I also heard that Suicune has the Pure Heart ability, which would be an insane tank. So Raikou will eventually appear in this spot as a wild Pokemon. Suicune appears right before Phoenix Stadium, and Raikou will appear on the boat in the desert. Raikou has Inner Focus. Suicune has pressure. I think they just have different... I heard that Suicune has pure heart, so... Yeah, and Entei has pressure too. They probably all have 2 abilities. But I definitely want to look into, some people seemed, I'm getting a few extra people commenting on my, my worst RNG video. It's nice. Ari was doing something. All right. I need to check out this Regirock before anything. Because this Regirock could be, like... It, depending on its ability, it could very well replace someone in the team. It may not... I will say, it may not replace Crocodile. It will definitely... Ooh, Earthquake on Muck. That sounds pretty cool. It may not replace, Wow, that Muck looks like a fucking beast. I gotta check out its ability. Welcome to the team, Beast. Four Fist. Alright, let me see this muck here. Limber. Ooh, naughty. Special defense down, attack up. Considering special defense, it's one of its highest stats. It's not actually bad. And those are some pretty solid moves right there. No guard. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Oh my god, Steelix has filter too? No wonder it was taking no damage from my attacks. Holy fuck. Dude just took some of the tankiest mons and said, fuck it, let's make them harder to kill. And he has Sand Force. Like, look at that defense stat. I just want you to pause and look at that defense stat and note that that can get 50% higher. That would make Regirock statistically the best defensive Pokemon on the team. Speed stat be damned. Like, I can get rid of Croconaw, but I'd lose a priority move. I could replace it with Bullet Punch on take 2, so I'm not necessarily losing a whole lot. But I do lose a water move, which would really be upsetting. Well, considering how heavy some of these Pokemon are hitting, I don't want. I already said though I'm not gonna take Steelix. I would prefer Golem over Steelix, even though Steelix has higher defense, and better defensive typing. And no quad weaknesses. It still has lower special defense than Golem and lower attack. Cannot change. So its ability is Sand Force, and there's nothing I can do about it. So I basically have a garbage ability. Damages foe based on the user's level. Okay, so that would always just do 55 damage then. Oh, Shadow Max is just Belly Drum. Oh, Shadow Hunter is super effective against other Shadow Pokemon. Knowing that Flygon's coming in, I'm gonna force level this Trapinch till it evolves. So that way, I have Flygon and I can use the repeat ball on it later on. I do not care about any of its moves. You know what's one thing I really like about a lot of these games, though? Like these hacks and stuff that make you get to areas much higher leveled. Like, just to give you an example, fighting this guy, normally his Pokemon are in the 30s. Like, I think Hypno... What level do you get Hypno and Primeape at? There's Vibrava, by the way. Primeape and Hypno are both level 34. And this guy's Pokemon were like 53 and 55. What I like about that, though, is it gives more utility to some Pokemon. You could legitimately get a Tyranitar in this game. You can trade for a, Larvitar. But you get it at 55. But to be 55, you're pretty much going to be on the final few, like the last 5 fights in the game. Which, by the way, you don't really want a Tyranitar in, because its Sandstorm is literally just going to do nothing but give you problems, because by then almost all the shadow, like all the fights have 3 or more shadow Pokemon in them. All the bosses, starting from Snaddle has 2, Gorgon has 2. Then you fight a guy with a Dugtrio randomly. Then the next guy has 3. Then the next guy has 4. And then you fight Greevil, who has 6. You don't want Pokemon that, like, and only a tiny fraction of those Pokemon are going to be are immune to sand. So, like, you're putting all the Pokemon on a timer, because weather is permanent in Gen 3. So the sand will never go away unless another weather comes up. Yes, I'm not kidding. A lot of ROM hacks and stuff make enemies have higher levels, but also make enemies have higher levels, but what they also do sometimes is make enemies have but they also increase the experience gain from stuff, or the amount of fights you do. Oh, by the way, I just realized, I know I talked about doing the Digimon, or doing the Borderlands 2 random lock potentially next. I think I know what the other game I want to do is. I already, I think I mentioned this briefly, but I've kind of wanted to try and do a casual Kaizo Emerald run. All I ever see is people play Kaizo Emerald as a Nuzlocke. But, like, I just want to give it I just want to try it. We're gonna make the cloister switch there. So this way I can put... So I can put you here. Alright, I didn't plan for that. But that'll do. I'm gonna put you there too. Just, I'm trying to get in as many like dual typings as I can, but also trying not to repeat types. Like I got 2 ground types here. I would like to rectify that. Like this one here, I can... Actually, I could just... Could I not? No, I can't. But what I can do is do this. No repeats. I can do that to keep fire in. Oh, I can put Gardevoir in here instead of Espeon. Oh no, I already have a fairy in there. I'm gonna put Regirock in the thing. I just want to use up the rest of my, by the way, while I'm checking. Arcanine cannot learn U-turn. Okay, so I won't even consider that then. I'll just keep Extreme Speed. Okay, I got 5 of these. I'll use all 5 of them on Regirock. I almost kind of would prefer, like... I know it's weird to say this, but, like, I almost would have preferred to have Clear Body on Regirock than Sandforce. Now, granted, due to Regirock's stats, Sand is actually beautiful for him, because Assault Vest Regirock in Sandstorm doubles his special attack. Wow, I only got rid of 1 bar. Wow, that Yanma really does not like... All right, Aggron. Yeah, Regirock can get all elemental punches. It can get Iron Head. There's actually pretty decent coverage on this guy. He can also get Stomping Tantrum. You can get now sadly it looks like Rock Tomb or Stone Edge are going to be my best single target rock moves. He doesn't learn Rock Blast, which is kind of dumb. Dude's entire body is made of rocks, and you're telling me he can't just blast them at people? He is so slow, I could give him Hammer Arm, too, if I wanted to. I just don't want to run Rock Slide. You're going to be a Gundam. Yeah, I have to decide. I don't want to get... Arcanine and Tank are basically in the team for their purposes. Tank is a brutal wall that can also Will-O-Wisp with a priority move. Sneak is a glass cannon with Intimidate, Snarl, Will-O-Wisp, and priority extreme speed. Rave has a powerful priority move as well as a small boosting move. And Take 2 is just a strong physical attacker with good defenses and defensive typing. I'd also have to figure out what... I guess if I have to drop something on Rave, I'll probably just give him Splash Plate. I should have that, right? I might have already taken it off of something. Nope. I have Spooky Plate in here, Pixie Plates. See, Icicle Plates. There's Meadow Plates, so they're still gonna come in late, I guess. There we go. We got a grass type in that one now. They're flying in this one? Yes. Ludicolo, Ludicolo, Ludicolo. Yeah, I don't have any other dual type or fire types. We do this. Boom. Alright, I think I got it. All of them now run dual type Pokemon, and there's no repeats on any of them. So, like, each set has 8 different typings in it. Which is pretty much what I was aiming for. I'm so glad, like, I'm kind of glad with this one here that, like, Pidgeot had to be in there. Like, you basically need at least one set with either Pidgeot or Swellow. So that way you can help purify for normal types, and then you need something dragon in there. Like, I had Kingdra initially. Oops. And you also get Bagon early on, which you'd need Salamence to really make it work, but... Same with Flygon. Like, once you get Vibrava, you're fine. Because you can treat it as a ground type, but still have the dragon type to match a dragon type too, but... There's no... Outside of Bagon, I don't think there's pure dragon types in this game. Oh, Bagon... Well, Dratini's wild. So yeah, you wouldn't... Any other dragon type is dual, which can be treated as such. I'm just double checking everything, making sure I haven't legitimately gotten the splash plate yet. Because at the very least, if I have to drop Assault Vest on this guy, I can buff the power of his Aqua Jet even more. Alright, I want to sit here and wait till, I kind of just want to fumble until Regirock's purified, so. What do you say? I don't know where I'm supposed to go next. I guess we go see Net next, right? I don't know. what do you say we waste time and go take on some stages of Mount Battle and just see what some of the rewards are? If I remember correctly, though, Stage 1 was all ghost types. This had TMs in it before, but I've noticed with the Coliseum battles, the stadium battles, they got rid of all the TM rewards and replaced them with just other random shit. So I'm curious as to what, like, I know Zone 1 was the Macho Brace, but I got the Macho Brace somewhere else. Okay, I'm gonna switch, I'm gonna make a switch here in the team. Just to try and eliminate as quickly as possible, we're gonna run Wall and Speed Check. Since they both know Snarl, which will be super effective and hit both targets. Those Snarls will, while, Walls is, Stab, Speed Check special attack is like 50% higher, so... Goodbye. I also don't remember checking what nature Reggie Rock had. Of course. Hunter's gone. This should also kill, even though it's not super effective. Sableye should. Oh, really? Really? Goodbye, Hunter. Goodbye, Gengar. Back to your illegal-ass Pokemon. Your level 20 Pokemon that evolve at 25. Can I just not, like, fight 3 of these guys at once and save myself some travel time and battle animations? Could you imagine just basically destroying all your enemies by just snarling at them? Snarl, it's like a verbal action. It's like, It fits that it's a dark move. Let me see. I can't figure out how to describe it specifically. Make an aggressive growl with baring teeth. With bared teeth. Of course. What's the move called in Spanish? It has 2 names in Latin America. Alarido? Yeah. You know, fun fact about Snarl. Snarl was, introduced in Generation 5 and was also a TM in the generation. However, in Black and White 1, you could not actually legally acquire the TM. Because for some reason, the TM was gotten from an NPC that required you to give them a certain item. However, that item was an event-exclusive item. And they never released the event. Oh, random fighting types now? Okay. Don't ask me. Why? Are you serious? Remember how I was saying that this is the most freezes I've ever seen in a game? This fight would have been over so much sooner if I did not get frozen. Did the typing suddenly change? They're not ghost types anymore. It suddenly switched to fighting. Yeah, it's fighting all of a sudden. I wonder if this is just so, like, they can get all the typing specialized along the way. So, like, each area up to Chapter 9 are all just, like, or Area 9 are all split between two types. So, Area 1 is Ghost and Fighting. Aerial Ace on you, Psycho Cut on you. Goodbye. Primate Femma joke. Aerial Lace. Psycho Cut. Are you just fast? No, that's a priority move, right? I don't know why you thought I'd be protecting the enough to use Feint. Yo, did we just beat Cool Trainer JoJo? Prepare to get the shit kicked out of you, Vander. You think too much of yourself. We'll probably call the stream once Regigigas is purified. Or not Regigigas, sorry, Regirock. And we decide what we're doing here. Hitmonchan, and a primate too. Can't wait for them to both die slow and painful deaths. As long as it's not fake out, I don't care. Goodbye. Oh, that was a crit too. Oh, he's got two more. If he's going through them all, was it going to be Breloom and him on top? And Breloom? No. both of them have technician. Nope. That will not save you. I'm 31 levels higher than you, though. Bravo, as he falls to his knees in an overtly dramatic fashion. Wow, so unless the reward is gotten in this chamber here. Ability capsules. Okay, so that's neat. So I guess they just give you, like, more items and ability capsules. That's really neat to have, the ability capsules, for sure. He also gave you 4,000 Poke Coupons, which is way more than Area 1 ever gave you. Area 1 in the main game gave you, like, what was it, like 600 for beating it? Yeah, Area 1 gets you 200 Pokemon coupons. I got 4,000 instead. So yeah, the creator of this mod really did not want you to waste time grinding for Pokemon coupons. Especially since I want to point out that many of the things in the shop are not actually, like, any really any cheaper, I should say. Like, for example, like, some of these stuffs are still about the same price as they are, like 5,000, 7,000, right? So, like, you'd have to do that, but, like, even then, beating Area 10, the final area of Mount Battle, only got you 2,000 coupons. I got double what Area 10 would give me in the base game. Keep in mind, too, additionally, I have not found a single evolution stone outside of the one the sailor gives you for your Eevee. I have not found a single one. Meaning that you're supposed to get them from Mount Battle. Or maybe other stadium rewards, too, that I've not been doing. Okay, so I think that cutscene is what's needed to spawn the legendary dogs. Wait, what is Shadow Fear? Drastically boosts special defense, but drops evasion. Paralyzes the foe by intimidation. Oh, a bolt switch. So much. I'd like these shadow moves more if the enemies used them strategically and didn't just spam one move. I've not seen shadow terrain used once, even though it weakens the power of all non-shadow moves. Well, Croconaw is stronger than my Metagross. I may just end up dropping Tank, to be perfectly honest. Maybe put Shell Bell on, Let's go buy what I want to give Regigigas in terms of vitamins. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is just give him 5, 5, 5, and at least 5, if not more, of the zinc, just to try and get the special defense up. I also realized I don't have a held item on Arcanine. To be honest, Tank and Speed Check have the same mechanic to them, except Speed Check does damage while Tank, you know, takes it. Though he's not particularly weak. Like, in all honesty, like, in full-on honesty, I would honestly contemplate getting rid of Wall if Tank came with Filter. If Dusclops had Filter, abso-fucking-lutely. Less HP for higher defenses? Sure. And Special's only that low because he has a rash nature. It'd be about on par with his defense if it wasn't. Brave Claydol. Oh my god, look at those stats. I hate everything about that. Attack up, speed down. When attack is its primary, when yeah, so the modder definitely changed some stuff on Claydol, because its attack and special attack are supposed to be about even. 50 points higher is not even. But I like that, where he did try to, you know, bring some utility down to a certain Pokemon. I got Naive, which is what that was speed up, special defense down, which is a literal waste on Steelix. And then what did you have again? Quiet. So speed down, special attack up, which is a waste on Regigigas. I wonder if there's a comment about the shadow. The strategy memo, if I go over to the left here. Oh, come on. Quiet is best done when you call the Pokemon. Call or put him in the daycare, which you can't. Oh no, this is that. Okay, Claydol is done. I do like the fact that they added in more Sandstream users. What with Nose Pass and Claydol. Around this point in time, if you caught the Larvitar, you'd be really close to a Tyranitar, if not already have it. So you could effectively have 3 Sandsetters. With Sun, you have Charizard, Torkoal, and Ninetales. For Hail, you have Alolan Ninetales, Whaleren, and I don't know if there's a third yet. I probably is, I just don't remember. Get rid of Flygon, because, again, I don't really need... One dragon can be fine. I highly doubt I'll have more than one dragon to purify at a time. I'll take out Kingdra. So Salamence will be my one dragon type, just as Pidgeot's my one normal type. Like let's look at the list and see like how many normal and dragon types I'm gonna come across. We'll count them together. So we got Altaria, but Altaria is also a flying type. Latios and Latias, but they're also psychic types. Kingdra, who is also a water type. Tauros, Slacking, Snorlax. I already own 2 of those 3. Salamence, who's also flying. Dragonite's also flying. Flygon is also ground. I saw 3 normal types. I'm gonna replace Salamence with Pidgeot or with Swallow. Because just in case I end up with 2 of the normal types at once, for all we know, I could end up with all 3. Well, Citadark Island, yeah, all those Pokemon you see there, at least most of them, probably at least 90% of them, unless it's all but one, are found in Citadark Isle. There's one Shadow Pokemon you can acquire from Mirror B at the end of the game, once you've caught all the other Shadow Pokemon. Let's see. I hate these types of NPCs. You know already, don't you? No, I don't. And they don't tell you. Oh, okay, he's actually telling me. Wow, I cannot believe, once again, I streamed for almost 7 hours today, and we finished the second half of Cypher Key Layer. You do know in a straight shot that entire area can be done in like an hour. I think replacing Dusclops for Regirock anyways is probably better because both of them have useless abilities, though Dusclops's will be a bit better because like the occasional like Shadow Snooze or something comes in, but Regirock has way more defenses. Also has more weaknesses though, but yeah, you are correct on that. To me, it's like the new toy syndrome, right? Like, this game is, like, completely rehauling everything I know about, like, just either rehauling, giving me better options, right? Like, some Pokemon don't have these abilities in the OG. Like, Swellow doesn't have access to Gale Wings, right? So those are factors. Having more Pokemon options, more move options, the physical special split, more held items. These are all huge factors in, you know, in getting in how the team, how everything can work. Yo, it's Super Trainer Dave! Oh, a Kadabra and a Dragonair. I'm going to annihilate you, because you're probably like level, what, 30 or something? Yep. Yep. That will not save you. Even if Metagross fails, I will succeed on the next turn with a move that cannot miss. Yep. Goodbye. Yeah, that double team really helped you out, huh? That guy's actually the first battle you can have in the game. He doesn't have a Dragonair or a Kadabra, though. He starts with a Sentret, which you can do a singles battle with him with your Eevee. Then you beat him. And you can rematch him throughout the game. He'll get a Hoot Hoot next, so you can double battle him. Then they'll evolve. He also ends up getting a Ninkata at one point, which fills out his team to the Ninjask and Shedinja that he has. And those are the 4 Pokemon he ends up having by endgame. Is Noctowl, Burret, Shedinja, and Ninjask. Which one? Regirock. Let's go. And there's Steelix. However, half my team will now be weak to ground, but to be perfectly honest, one thing that's unique about this game, Coliseum you have to abide, Coliseum plays by different rules, but with XD, Shadow Pokemon start becoming so prevalent that type disadvantages start meaning less and less as you go through, because you're literally, basically, after a point, just fighting Shadow Pokemon. There's Toss, Belly Drum, Explosion, Rock Tomb. All terrible moves. He's the Boulder Man! Actually, I don't think I'm keeping the leftovers. Like, no one on the team is going to keep leftovers, so I might as well just ditch the leftovers. Assault Vest is changing, and like I said, I'm going to go Splash Plate once I get it. Alright, let's load him up with vitamins. Dude, I just cleared up the hole in your heart. That viciously malicious hole in your heart to pump it through with vitamins that actually effectively do more in this world than they do in ours. I'm not going to teach it to him, but can he learn Sucker Punch? No. It does not seem like a move that Regigigas or Regirock would be able to learn. So he needs to know Thunder Punch for sure. Alright, get rid of Seismic Toss. And I just need to decide what else I'm giving him. Because everything else is something someone already knows. Do I give him Ice Punch, which Metagross knows? Fire Punch, which no one technically knows, but Flamethrower is on Arcanine. Or I could do Stomping Tantrum. Like, in theory, I could drop Power Up Punch and give him all the elemental punches. You just know Rock Tomb, Fire Punch, Thunder Punch, and Ice Punch. Which I still could do. I'm going to say... I'm going to go Ice Punch, just because I find that that stab is more... Oh, wait, what? He can't learn it? Huh. It's... The Bulbapedia says he can learn Ice Punch in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, so... I'm curious, let me check Ice Punch. Maybe he just couldn't learn it in Gen 3 and that was not something that was changed? Apparently the browser... There, thank you. No, Regirock could learn it since Gen 3. I don't know why it suddenly said he can't. That seems like a bug. Oh. Yeah, I can't learn Ice Punch. That's dumb. Oh, well, I guess this is what I'm going with then. Alright, let me see his stats after the vitamins. Holy jeez! Like, defense didn't really change much, I'll say, but attack went up by, like, 15. Special attack went up by, like, 20. Or 25 or something. Like, what's half of 130? 65? So, he gets effectively 65 points into special defense, which puts him at 198. Which is the highest defense stat I have on my team. Now, the other question I have is, should I drop Meteor Mash and go Bullet Punch? Should I keep the power? Because Bullet Punch is 40 base power, so the move would become half as weak, but it would be priority. You know what? Might be a really dumb decision to attempt for, but I'm gonna give speed check King's Rock. Because he's the fastest guy in my team. That there's a chance that he could potentially, especially with extreme speed, he might be able to flinch the opponent. All right. It's actually kind of crazy too, like with these kind of defensive stats, like my attack is 125. The only thing that I could do to make me more excited, you know what? Huh. This might be a dumb thing to do, but I can get skill swap on Umbreon. Meaning I can skill swap filter to whoever I want if I'm on the field with them. Could you imagine if I filtered Regirock? What do you mean the Pokemon that's way more defensive than this guy now takes half super effective damage? Now, skill swap would be exclusive. Well, and the other cool thing too, I just realized, is I could use it. Well, I could initially only use it on my allies. And all of my abilities are really good. So Sandforce is the only ability I'd be willing to give away. Meaning that if I were to pass filter onto Boulder, I could then steal a move or an ability from the opponent for Umbreon. But filter is the entire reason Umbreon's here, in all honesty. Oh, wait. Umbreon can learn Thunder Wave? Oh, that might be a game changer. Allows me to status Steel types, with Steelix being the only exception. And I can choose between whether I want to damage or speed control. Not gonna lie, I'd see Thunder Wave with more use than Taunt. I did not attempt that because Jolteon's normally the only one that can learn it. I could have taught him Thunder Wave fuck God knows how long ago. So now I actually have 3 statuses in this team. I'm only missing Sleep and, well, I'd say Freeze, but I think Freeze has existed enough in this playthrough. By the way, additionally speaking, because I'm not running, like this is just a theory, but I could technically bring Blub back into the fold as well. Let me, like, I'm not going to, because I think Crawdont's still stronger, but let me just get him to Rare Candy him to 51. The only blessing I have with Boulder Man is actually, I just realized something I should probably do. I can remove one of the punch moves from Boulder Man. Oh, I went to 53 by mistake, whoops. And give him Stomping Tantrum instead. Right? And then what I do is Metagross gets the punch move. So this would have to be Thunder Punch. No exceptions. Which I probably do anyways, because he's not weak to water. Yeah, I might do that anyways. So he only has one ability, and there's nothing I can do about that. It's Sand Force. So I might as well just go all in on it. Alright, so with huge power, so we're looking into this again. With huge power, can I, before I make a impromptu decision on this, first things first, let's get Thunder Punch on Metagross. And we'll get... So, just to explain what Sand Force actually does, when, if the Pokemon with Sand Force is in a sandstorm, they'll take no damage, even if their type is not a type that is normally blocked by Sandstorm. But on top of that, all Steel, Rock, and Ground moves do 30% more damage. So I might as well have the ground move on him. So that way, if I'm ever caught in a sandstorm, Regirock is in his element. And when I say in his element, Regirock will be in his fucking element. Because rock types also gain a 50% status boost to special defense when in a sandstorm. So Regirock will become impossible to kill on the special side. No problem. Is it, Azumarill has less defense. It's a fairy type, which is a move I'm missing. And I won't have to worry about the doubling up on Dark anymore. But I want to see if I can pump Azumarill full of protein. Because Azumarill will be faster for the other moves. And I think after these proteins, like, he's not as physically bulky, but he's more specially bulky, has more HP, and is generally faster. And the higher HP means I benefit more from leftovers. And they basically serve the same role, even technically having two of the same moves. In all honesty, with Crawdon, all I used was Aqua Jet and a couple Crab Hammers. I think I maybe used one Night Slash. But with having Arcanine in the team, I don't feel like I need it. And I benefit more from Play Rough in the team. Yep, with huge power now in effect, I have 164 attack. My attack is now higher than Crawdon. Special defense is higher, and Crawdon's by a lot. It's weaker than his physical defense by a good amount, but speed is also much higher. Yeah. Blub is back in the team. Good to see you again, my friend. I missed you. I think the team is rounded back out again. I removed the fighting weakness too, which was good, because I just realized half my team was weak to fighting. I just now have to deal with half my team weak to ground. And I did get an ice move again. I did reclaim Ice Punch. Just want to check some stuff here quickly. One thing I'm going to do, by the way, just because... let's get everyone to 53, because I fucked up with Blub. Do keep in mind that Crawdon probably got a bit of a head start, because he went from nothing to 10 proteins. So I gave Blub proteins that effectively allowed Blub to catch back up. And now Blub is just better. If only marginally so. What is Metagross's held item again? Muscle Band, right? Just want to check out Scyther a little bit here, because no offense, I really want to get rid of I really want to get rid of Metal Claw. Like, I've been using it occasionally, especially against rock types, it's fine. But I would honestly really like to get rid of it, but I doubt there's anything here I can get. Outside of more Metal Claw. There's Night Slash, but Metal Claw is actually stronger than this. Metal Claw is stronger than both Steel Wing and Night Slash. I'd need Bug Bite for Bug to get any stronger, and which I don't know is even in this game. And I would need I don't even know what I'd need that would actually make me happy in terms of for Metal Claw. Anyways, I think I need to go to Own BS. Or do I just go see Sec? Do I have to fight, like, the guy added in an actual Robo Groudon. Do I have to fight Robo Kyogre? I think this is where we'll end it. It's getting late and I have things to do and I'm tired. But yes, that was that's a lot of fun with that. Like, obviously did not progress very much, but I think now I'm actually like super content with the team I have. Yes, I mentioned that ground weaknesses are a thing, but to be honest, shadow weaknesses are a thing, and that's going to be 90% of what I'm going to be going into. Because I imagine, believe it or not, despite most of the shadow Pokemon being here, there were in the base game, there are actually very few trainers that actually had shadow Pokemon. Like it might have been like every third trainer or something like that. So I imagine the guy just added more, like more of the trainers just have shadow Pokemon. Which, you know, I'm fine with. But yes, so what we will do, yeah, so, but I think I'm happy with the team. Regirock. Normally, you know, legendaries are one thing, but I just think there's enough to complement Regirock to really get going on this. I've also always wanted to use a Regi in a team, but every game the Regis are in, they're so late in the game, you don't really get a benefit to them. Like, to be honest, like even in like, you know, in the Johto games, you can get the legendary dogs like by the 4th gym, right? Like JTV did a video on like the earliest legendaries you can get in a game. And like in Johto, it's the legendary beasts, except Suicune and Crystal, and in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. In like the Kanto games, it's he said Zapdos and Articuno, but Zapdos is much easier to get to. And that's once you gain access to Surf, which is like around Koga. Because I think you have to get Surf in the Safari Zone, right? And then, you know, in Gen 3, though, it's the Regis and or Groudon and Kyogre, because you effectively acquire them at the same time. The only thing stopping you is Dive. Dive is what you need to reach them. He argued the Regis would be a bit easier because you'd have to go through the Seafloor Cavern to get to Groudon and Kyogre first. But I don't know, I'd argue separately because you'd also have to catch a Relicanth and get a Wailord. And then, you know, and then go do all the puzzles and stuff to catch a Regi. But even then, Gen 3, like, the problem is a lot of held items that are really cool are not accessible during a main story. And that also frustrates and angers me because I don't get, and a lot of joy comes at, like, sometimes my team building comes from wanting to use some of those items that I can't use, because that's why I like Black and White 2. Is you can get almost all of those items before you beat the game. Even in Gen 7, the same thing. There's you can't get all of them. Some of them are still locked to the battle tree, but a good chunk of them are available at the Battle Royale place, right? So anyway, I'm gonna call it here. We'll do more Digimon tomorrow. And then hopefully Guild Wars 2 will be updated by the time I stream on Tuesday. So I won't have to delay it, but with that said, my name's Daimien Kamiya, I am the Omni King, and be a friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'll see you later. Goodbye, everyone.